Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Trinity University Softball Complex. Today, we have the Trinity University Tigers taking on the Pacific Lutheran Lutes from Tacoma, Washington. Batting first is number 1, Mari Foster. On the mound for the Tigers is Catherine Patterson. Strike 1. Solid hit to left field for Foster.
Now batting number 1, Mari Foster.
Apologies, now batting is number 1, Mari Foster. First pitch by Patterson, strike. Strike 2. Count is 0-2 to Foster. Count is now 1-2. Outside for another ball. Count is 2-2. Ripped down the third baseline for Foster. And that is a stand-up triple for Foster. She'd score leadoff batter Jayla Arenas, number 8.
Now batting number 13, Mcgrath.
So that is a run for the Lutes. Score is now 1-0. Now up is number 13, Mcgrath. First pitch swing. Goes to the Bermuda triangle between second, short, and right. Right fielder Jayla Arenas throws it in, but another run for the Lutes, making it 2-0.
Now batting number 11, Kaylee Wright.
This brings up number 11, Kaylee Wright for the Lutes. That area has been pretty tough for the Tigers lately. Last week they played the McMurray Warhawks, and I believe about 3 batters hit that little tough spot triangle between second center and right. But they don't ask how, they ask how many. So another runner is on for the Lutes. Strike against right, so it's now 1-1 for Patterson. Kaylee Wright was one of numerous standout players for the Lutes past season. She was named the Northwest Conference Freshman of the Year at the end of last season. High pitch from Patterson. Count is now 2-1. Defensively for the Tigers this afternoon, we have Catherine Patterson in the circle, Jess Lloyd catching, Jordan Williams at first, Sammy Whitman at second, Marina De La Luna at shortstop, Alexis Alcedo at third, Brianna Pena in left field. Swing and a miss by Wright. Count is now 2-2. In center field, we have Leah Gonzalez, and finishing us out for defense for the Tigers in right field is Jayla Arenas. count is 2-2 to Wright. There are no outs. However, the Lutes have already scored 2, and it's 2-0 in the top of the first. She goes oppo, foul ball. So Pacific Lutheran, as I said earlier, is from Tacoma, Washington, making majority of their players obviously from the West Coast. We have players from Hawaii, Arizona, California, Washington, all over the West Coast. Solid liner to center field, gobbled up by Gonzalez, throws it in. Runners now at first and third. I mentioned West Coast because those girls, along with Texas players and some big batters from the Northeast, are genuinely pretty good softball players. So I know it'll definitely be a very good competition between the Lutes and the Tigers in this doubleheader we have today. Head coach of the Tigers, Coach Abigail Martin, calls times to speak in the circle with the infielders. This is Cat Pat's, our pitcher, Cat Pat's first game back after about 2 weeks. Was her last pitching debut in a scrimmage, and since then she had some inflammation in her foot, and she's been out for about a week, but the boot is off. She's been doing PT, rehab, everything is good to go, and she is now, as you can see, back in the circle for the Tigers, which is huge because last game, which was about a week ago, the Tigers really only had kind of two pitchers for a doubleheader, which made it very tough for the pitching staff. But it's great to have number 21 back in the circle, our starting pitcher, so it's wonderful to see Cat Pack back out there and healthy. So we have a steal by the Lutes. She is safe at second, and the runner from third takes off and is safe at home, making the score now 3-0, top of the first for the Pacific Lutheran Lutes. Looks like that was just a straight steal and straight throw for Jess Lloyd, the catcher, to try to get her at 2. Now batting for the Lutes is number 16, Nania Kalama. Strike for Patterson, making the count 2-1 against Kalama. Bit of an outside pitch called as a ball. Count is now 3-1 against Kalama. Kalama, one of multiple Lutes players from Hawaii. And that'll be a walk awarded to Kalama. So runners on second and first for the Lutes, no outs, top of the third. They are currently winning 3-0. This brings up number 9, Anna Foster. Foster is a lefty junior. She is from Stanwood, Washington, and previously attended Stanwood High School. She's a couple lefty batter but righty thrower for the Lutes. Count is 2-0 to Foster. That one's a strike. Count is 2-1. Inside, another ball. Count is 3-1. And that is another walk by Patterson. Base is now loaded. Brings up number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Now batting number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Kaylee Collado is a junior second baseman for the Lutes. She's from Huntington Beach, California, previously attending Ocean View High School. We'll have a pinch runner for Kalama at second base. That brings in number 3, Kayla Terlecki, to pinch run for her.
Now pinch running for the Lutes, number 3, Kayla Terlecki.
So, current batter number 40, Kaylee Collado, was named first team all-conference at the end of the season for the Lutes, and was definitely one of the multiple standout players for PAC Lutheran in the Northwest Conference. First pitch strike for Patterson. Bases loaded, no outs, top of the first. Score 3-0 in favor of the Lutes. Count now 1-1. Bit of a rocky start for the Tigers so far, but hoping to get out of it and get their bats going when they come back in the bottom of the first. But right now they got to get out of this big pickle they're in right now. With that, 40 Collado, the batter, bit of a pop foul ball caught by first baseman Williams. Runners do not advance, so base is still loaded, but there's one out in the top of the first. Score still 3-0 Lutes.
Now batting number 7, Riley Wada.
So now up is number 7, Riley Wada. First pitch strike. Wada is from Honolulu, Hawaii, previously attending Iolani High School. Wada with a base hit to bit of right at second base, scoring 2. Score is now 5-0 for the Lutes. Runners on second and first.
Now batting number 00, Reina Mcgrath.
Now batting is number 00, Reina Mcgrath. Another conference held by head coach Abigail Martin in the circle. As you can see, not very happy with the performance by the Tigers so far. Might be getting a pitching change. I do believe we're getting a pitching change right now. I believe incoming should be number 14, Emery Betcher. And it is, in fact, number 14, Emery Betcher, a junior from Fredericksburg, Texas, coming in for Catherine Patterson. We'll be back after Betcher's warm-ups. This is Tiger Softball from Tiger Network. Number 14, Emery Betcher, now in the circle, finishes her warm-up pitches to her pitching song Icon by Jane Smith. So the situation she walks into is Tigers are currently down 5-0 in the top of the first, 1 out, runners on second and first, and 0-0 Reina Makaru is currently batting for the Lutes. First pitch, swing and a miss, count 0-1. Another swing and a miss, count 0-2. Great start for Betcher so far. See this replay. Nice pitch by 14. In the dirt, count 1-2 to Makaru. Makaru with a hit over Pena, the left fielder's head. She'll earn 2 RBIs, and then with a off-target throw, she will get to third safely. Lutes now winning 7-0, top of the first. Tigers need to get out of this, or the game will be over before it even starts, basically.
Now batting number 8, Kayla Collado.
Now up is number 8, Kaylee Collado. Count is 0-1. Lutes already have 6 hits in their first appearances in the box, leading to a very strong start, and they're now up 7-0. Another pitch in their first strike, count 0-2. Ball, count 1-2. Collado, another very good player for the Lute. She was an all-conference honorable mention at the conclusion of last season. Defensively, she had 30 putouts and 40 assists in that season. Foul ball. Count is now 2-2 to Collado. So the Lutes have a runner on third. They're up 7-0, 1 out in this top of the first. Low ball, now full count, 3-2 to Collado. Collado goes the opposite way, but is foul and outside of the fence. Still full count. This should be a high fly to right field. Runner does go from third. The throw, not in time, and Lutes will score another. That scores Makaru, and it is now 8-0 in favor of the Pacific Lutheran Lutes. Right fielder Arenas got under that ball, but really got to come in running with runner on third. You know they're going to go. There was only 1 out at the time. Now there's 2 after that catch by Arenas and Wright. Just really got to come through that ball and just absolutely sling it in there. On target, just didn't get there at time, allowing Mcgrath to score, making it 8-0. Count is now 0-2 to number 1, Mari Foster. Outside for a ball, now 1-2. And that will end a pretty brutal inning. Lutz had 6 hits. They would score 8, and it is only the top of the first. So the Tigers have a lot of work to do to get back in this ball game. 8-0 Pacific Lutheran. Tigers in the box when we come back. This is Tiger Softball from Tiger Network. We are back for the bottom of the first. Is Casey Wright. So let's see Whitman get it started for the Tigers in the bottom of the first. First pitch strike. At first base, we have Nania Kalama. At second base, number 40, Kaylee Collado. Pitches ball, count is 1-1 to Whitman. At shortstop is number 7, Wada. Third baseman, number 8, Jayla Arenas. In left field, we have number 1, Mari Foster. In center field, number 0, Reina Mcgrath. Hit goes foul down third baseline. Count is 1-2 to Whitman. And in right field to end the defensive lineup for the Lutz is number 13, Mcgrath. Tams hits a bit of a chopper to the third baseman.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 15, Marina De La Luna.
She makes that quick throw to first, and the first baseman is able to pick it and get Whitman out, and first out of the inning. Quick throw. You see at the end you'd see the pick by Kalama. Now up is number 15, Marina De La Luna. Called strike, count 0-1. Marina is typically the third, fourth batter for the Tigers, so Martin's going with a different approach, having her second. Count 1-1 now to De La Luna. But overall, De La Luna is a very aggressive and talented offensive player and defensive player for the Tigers, so you can really put her anywhere, and De La Luna will do some damage. This count is 1-1, 1 out, bottom of the first. Count now 1-2 to De La Luna. De La Luna playing shortstop for the Tigers this afternoon. Converted shortstop, typically plays third, but now taking over for shortstop and doing a great job. That'll be outside. Count is now 2-2 against De La Luna. Pitch from Dyer. Great job by De La Luna laying off that high rise ball, which was the Achilles heel to the Tigers last weekend against the McMurray Warhawks. Quite literally everyone and their mom was swinging at these rise balls and high pitches, and it was really brutal to the Tigers offense, but it's great to see the adjustment made by De La Luna right there. She'll go down swinging.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 27, Jessie Lloyd.
So we have 2 outs now. Up now is number 27, Jess Lloyd. Lloyd had a outstanding previous games against McMurray last week. She went 3 for 3 and now has a .429 batting average. She's a freshman. She is our catcher, and so far she's had a great opening season. First pitch, high ball, count 1-0. Low pitch, just lays off. Count is now 2-0. Three straight balls now from Dyer on Lloyd. Dyer doesn't agree with that. We're not going to argue. Count is now 3-0 to Lloyd. Lloyd is a freshman. She's from Rancho Santa Margarita, California, previously attending Chabuco Hills High School. And that's a blast of a hit by Lloyd. And that's a home run for number 27, Jess Lloyd. Her first collegiate home run, and just adding to the monster of a season this freshman has had. Way to go, Lloyd. Dyer just kind of leaves that in the sweet spot, and you'll see Jess just absolutely takes that to left center. One for one, 500 average. Just see you, Jess. That also helped cut into the lead the Lutes have, and is now 8-1 in favor of the Lutes. And this brings up number 19, freshman Lainey Smith. Lainey's a pitcher. She's from Foxfield, Colorado. She previously pitched in the last games last week, and we'll probably see her in the second game of this doubleheader against the Lutes. First pitch ball from Dyer. Count 1-0, 2 outs, bottom of the first. Lutes are leading 8-1. Swing and miss, count is 1-1. Another ball. Count 2-1 to Smith. Count now 2-2. Foul ball. Count stays 2-2. That home run from Lloyd definitely put some more life back into the Tigers offense. Hear them a bit louder in the dugout. Pitches ball, full count to Smith. 2 outs. Looks like Dyer just kind of lost that mixed pitch she was going with. Foul ball. Count still 3-2. Hard ground to the second baseman for the 3rd out of the inning. Tigers down 7, cut back a bit, but definitely going to need some more to get back in this ball game. Lutz now at bat when we come back for the top of the 2nd. This is Tiger Softball from Tiger Network. We are back for the top of the 2nd. Lutz up 8-1 against our Tigers, and starting off this inning is Aaron Mcgrath. Aaron Mcgrath has been absolute key player for the Lutz past couple seasons. She's senior now. First pitch ball, count 1-0 to Mcgrath. She's the only Lute to appear and start in all 36 games they had last year. She led the team with a .389 batting average, which included 13 doubles, 11 home runs, and 33 RBIs. She also had great performance in the field, 40 putouts, 3 assists, and 0 errors. She's named the Northwest Conference Hitter of the Week once and was named All-West Region Honors and earned the first-team All-Conference accolades in the Northwest Conference. So congratulations, Mcgrath, and she is definitely a key player for the Lutes, so it's exciting to see what she will do this evening. Count is 2-1 against her right now, facing Tiger pitcher Emery Betcher, who came in the top of the 1st for Catherine Patterson. That'll go over a leaping Leah Gonzalez center fielder's head for a stand-up double to add to the many that Mcgrath has already had, and she'll start off strong for the Lutes.
Now batting, catcher, number 11, Kaylee Wright.
Good attempt by Gonzalez, nearly had it, but just with the speed and height, just went right over her head. This will bring up number 11, Kaylee Wright. Wright is a sophomore from Federal Way, Washington. Great play by third baseman Alcedo to get it on a one-hopper and do a little Derek Jeter throw off one leg to get Wright out at first.
Now batting, number 16, first baseman.
Nice play.
Nania Kalama.
Williams will try to get an advancing Mcgrath at third, but she will be safe under the tag of De La Luna. So 1 out, runners at third for number 16, Nania Kalama. Count 0-1 to Kalama. So, bit of a miscommunication between left fielder Pena and shortstop De La Luna. Looks like they were calling off each other and then kind of didn't really know who was going to get it. Pena goes for the dive, nearly catches it, which hopes in her favor as it'll keep Mcgrath at third, as she can't go anywhere. However, it'll allow Kalama to get safely on first. So runners on first and third for the Lutes. And we have a DP, I believe it's number 9 or 8.
Now batting, number 9, Anna Foster.
So it is number 9, Anna Foster. So we'll see what the Lutes decide to do offensively as well as the Tigers to counteract that defensively with runners on first and third. So no one goes, so nothing happens. Kalama is on first, Mcgrath on third. Count 1-0 to Foster. Count now 1-1 to Foster. Subs Sid Watson and Abby Miller coming back from getting some cuts in the cage over left field fence. I'm sure Coach Martin is already looking to make some adjustments and offensively to get the Tigers team going to cut back on this 8-1 lead that Pacific Lutheran has over Trinity. Count now 3-1 to Foster. Foster Jr. from Stanwood, Washington. That'll be a strike. Full count now. One out. Top of the second. Runners on first and third. It'll be a base hit for Foster, getting the RBI and advancing the runners. Now up number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Now batting, number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Pitches in there for a ball. Count 1-0 to Collado. Quick foul ball, scaring on-deck batter and visiting team with a quick hit off the dugout. It's in there for a ball. Count 2-1 to Collado. Lloyd tries the backdoor pick to first. No tag. Player in there safely. Foul ball. Count now full, 3-2. And Collado will be awarded the walk. So base is now loaded for the Lutes. And at current batter number 7, Riley Wada. Wada's already 1-1 on the day. She's 1-1 on the day, scoring herself and having 2 RBIs. Tigers will have their own personal conference in the circle. Looks to be led by freshman Lloyd. Good to see her step up. Trying to ease the tension and calm the frustrations and maybe even a bit of nerves by Tigers players. So good to see the catcher take that role into account. So it's bases loaded for Wada, 1 out, top of the first, up 9-1. She'll hit it back to Emery. So Betcher doesn't get the out, however, it tips off her glove. Shortstop De La Luna picks it up and gets the out at home. So no runs scored and now 2 outs. Good instincts by Betcher, nearly got it, just right off the tip of the glove.
Now batting, 00, Reina Mcgrath.
So now up is number 00, Reina Mcgrath. Mcgrath is also 1-1 on the day so far, 2 RBIs and a run herself. That'll be a foul ball. Count now 2-0 to Mcgrath. That'll be a base hit to the right center gap. Scoring 1, 2, and now 3. Oh, do they have her? They have her out at third. Great cut throw play. It goes, so Gonzalez and Arenas have to chase it down. Gonzalez will pick it up, hit the cut, which is Sammy Whitman. Whitman with a cannon to get the running Mcgrath at third. Which is fantastic because that would have cleared the bases and led to 3 more runs on the already very, very upsetting score that is 9-1 against the Tigers. So Tigers get out of that one, send up a quick prayer and thank you, and they'll be back to start. Oh, they do score. Sorry, it is 12-1 now. So they keep it from getting any further, but they do get out of the inning. So it is now Tigers bottom of the second, down 12-1. Really need to put in some work on this one. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting it off for the Tigers in the bottom of the second is first baseman lefty Jordan Williams. Tigers down 12-1. So to clear up the confusion, the Lutes did score those 3 runs that were hit by Makaru before she was out, because they scored not only before the third out, but because it also wasn't a force out at third. So it is 12-1, favor of Pac Lu. Count 2-0 to Williams.
Now batting number 18, Jordan Williams.
Williams with a hit last week, hoping to extend that. This will be a high fly, caught by Lute's second baseman. She'll actually be safe.
Now batting number 1, Bree Payne.
We believe it's some sort of interference that allowed Williams to be safe and get to first. So we're not complaining. We have runners on first with Brianna Pena now up to bat. Throw down to first to try to get Williams. She dives in safely. Pena is our 5th-year senior. She's led the Tigers quite frequently in her past 4 years offensively with a hot bat. We hope to see her continue that in her 5th and final season with the Tigers. Count is currently 2-0 to Pena. Pena has become a bit of a utility player for the Tigers, starting off at short, playing a bit of second, now out in the outfield and left and right. Martin really loves her in the lineup, offensively and defensively, and Pena always finds a spot for herself and works her way into it. Count 3-0 now. She's one of the 3 captains this year for the Tigers, voted on by, of course, the team and as well as the coaching staff. So it's great to see her in a leadership position. Ooh, Pena went to go take first, which I would have too, but she's called back. Count is now 3-1. The 2 captains alongside Bree Pena are pitcher we saw earlier, Kat Patterson, and current second baseman Sammy Whitman. So great captains for the Tiger team. That'll be a base hit for Pena. Williams on her horse, getting to third. Bree will be in safely at second for a stand-up double for Pena, which moves the runner to third. So now runners at second and third for center fielder Leah Gonzalez. Great hit by Pena. Head coach of Pacific Lutheran, Tracy Barrett, calls for a conference at the Circle. So runners on second and third for the Tigers. Runner on second is Bree Pena, who just got a stand-up double that went to right center gap. And on third is Jordan Williams, who had a bit of a weird interference sort of decision call that allowed her to stay safe at first, but again, not complaining. And now in the box is number 33, freshman Leah Gonzalez. First pitch is high and out. Williams doesn't go. Williams, knowing her own speed, doesn't try to push it too far. That backstop can be pretty brutal. It can come off pretty hard, or it can just die if it goes off the chain link fence. So you really just got to pay attention. But that decision from go to third to home has to be made in a split second. So smart by Williams. That'll be a foul ball by Gonzalez down left field. It's count as 1-1 to Gonzalez. No outs. Bottom of the second. Tigers looking to cut into the lead that the Lutes have over them right now. All it takes is inning by inning. Doing well so far. Count now 1-2. Nice pitch by Dyer. Another hit down left field line. Foul ball. So count is still 1-2 to Gonzalez. Gonzalez is a freshman from here in San Antonio, Texas. She went to East Central. That's in Northside School District, I believe. She is playing center this afternoon. Be another ball. Count now 2-2. Runners on second and third. No outs. Bottom of the second. Foul back by Gonzalez. Count stays 2-2. This inning, again, bringing a lot of life back into the Tigers after being quieted in the top of the first by the Lutes, but they're looking to scratch back. Gonzalez goes down swinging.
Now batting, number 7, Alexis Alcedo.
Now up is number 7, third baseman Alexis Alcedo. Correction, East Central is an independent school in San Antonio, which is where Gonzalez is from. Williams goes for it. Sliding is in there safely. And the Tigers are cutting away at this big lead by the Lutes, now 12-2. And Bree will advance from second to third. So one runner on for Saucedo with one out in the bottom of the second. Saucedo looking for her first collegiate hit. Again, playing third for the Tigers in this afternoon's first game doubleheader series versus Pac-Lu. Another ball, count 2-0 now to Saucedo. Third ball, count 3-0. As you'll see, the Tigers are in these maroon tops with charcoal gray pants and maroon stirrups with white socks. So they're supposed to be in charcoal tops and bottoms. However, they received the pants before the tops. So they had to make do with what they had. That'll be ball 4 to Saucedo with the walk now. Had to do with what they had, so they're going with maroon tops. in their past performances against teams, impatiently waiting for those charcoal gray tops
Now
because
batting,
everyone
number
knows they
12,
look so great
Jayla
in those new
Arenas.
uniforms provided by Nike. But that is the reasoning for the maroon and charcoal gray. It doesn't look great, or it doesn't look bad, excuse me. It doesn't look bad, but that is why there's a bit of a difference. But with the socks, it looks great. But the Tiger players are very, very excited for those charcoal gray tops to come in and to just look great with all charcoal gray with the maroon socks. So Salcedo is at first, Pena is at third, and now up is freshman right fielder number 12, Jayla Arenas. Arenas was a standout player in the last matchup against the McMurray Warhawks. She was able to get her first collegiate hit, but not only that, she got 2 doubles on the day, leading now to having a .667 average. She scored 2 herself and has been a threat and really wrote herself into the lineup. She wasn't originally in the starting lineup, but got a pinch hitting opportunity, which ended in a double. And, that was able to allow her to stay in the dugout stay in the lineup. And since then, she's really been allowing Martin to easily write her name in there. So congratulations, Arenas. So count is 1-0 to Arenas. Runners on first and third. Another ball. Count now 2-0. Oh, so surprised Martin's not arguing that. So they send first the runner on first, Saucedo. Looks like a straight steal. She didn't really slow it down. The catcher, who is Wright, throws it down to second. It was a bit of a delayed steal by Saucedo. Looks like she gets under it as shortstop kind of has to move over to tag her, but ump doesn't agree and she's out. However, Pena does score. So again, Tigers are cutting back on that lead, so it should be 12-3. Lute's still winning, but everyone's trying to cut into it. Arena's still in the box. Count 3-1 now. Arena's trying to switch it up. She's natural lefty, can also slap. So making a decision on the fly of what she wants to do, trying to mess up Dyer, the pitcher. Count now full against Arenas. Dyer and the defense for the Lutes as they all came in, including the outfield. So smart play by Arenas. So there's 2 outs, full count. And that'll be a walk for Arenas. Grade A-B by Jayla. We're now back to the top of the lineup with second baseman number 2, Sammy Whitman. Sammy had to ground out her first at bat. Looking to get a hit. Sam is one of our very strong power slappers, and really can fool defenses with when she hits away because, slappers technically play that small ball, which Sam can do, but she also has that power hitting in her back pocket, which she can use against defenses, and it's really great to see her just absolutely smack one in the gap over outies' heads who kind of underestimate or don't really look into the scouting report for Whitman. So we'll be getting a pitching change for the Lutes. So now pitching is number 44, Killa. Killa's a freshman from Iwa Beach, Hawaii, previously attending Miliani High School. So we'll be back after Killa's warm-up pitches. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Killa is a freshman for the Lutes, previously attending, like I mentioned earlier, Miliana High School in Hawaii. She was on varsity for her 4 years there and was team captain for one season and named the team's MVP for another. And last year, she led the Trojans, her high school team, to an undefeated season. So we're excited to see this matchup between Killa and the Tigers. First to face her is leadoff batter Sammy Whitman. Whitman has Jayla Arenas at first. There are 2 outs, bottom of the second. Tigers have already scored 2 this inning as they continue cut into the big lead produced by the Lutes in the first and second innings. It looks like catcher Wright and Killa are figuring out some signs and getting pitches together. Some catchers are tied to pitchers, always catching for them, knowing their signs, knowing all they do. Most catchers, of course, know their whole staff, but some catchers are more used to throwing with certain pitchers so they know them more naturally. So sometimes you just got to get signs on the same page and what they throw on the same page. So that's just what catcher and pitcher are doing right there. That's a strike now to Whitman. Foul ball out of play. Count 0-2 to Whitman. High ball. Arenas will take second safely. Arenas now in scoring position with that high missed ball. And count is 1-2 to Whitman in the box. Whitman, like I mentioned earlier, one of 3 captains team voted for this season. Another high ball, and Arenas will take third. In an even better scoring position now for Whitman and for the Tigers. And Whitman will beat out the good defensive play by shortstop, scoring Jayla Arenas from third, again cutting into this lead by the Lutes. The Tigers are not going away. Sam with a hard grounder to shortstop Riley Wada. She does make the stop, and she makes a pretty good throw from her knees and tries to get the reach, but Whitman's quick slapper gets out of the box and gets to first safely. So she'll get the RBI safely at first, 2 outs, bottom of the second, bringing up now Marina De La Luna. First pitch is a ball. Try to get Whitman at first with a throw down, but she's in there safely. De La Luna is 0 for 1 in this afternoon. We're going to turn that stat around. Foul ball, now 1-1 to De La Luna. This will be the Tigers' now upcoming second at bats. So De La Luna, number 2 hitter this afternoon. Count 1-1, runner on first, 2 outs, bottom of the second. Another ball. Again, throw it on the first, Sammy in there safely. Pitch from Killa. Count 2-1 to De La Luna. Likes to give it from junk, but is low, so count is now 3-1. sun has set, so that is no longer an issue for mainly the outfielders, as sometimes that setting sun can really get into the eyes of the left fielder. Speaking of left fielder, De La Luna hits a bomb. 2-run bomb for Marina De La Luna over the left field fence, clearing it easily. And that's just what De La Luna does. She is back. It is great to see her. She had a wonderful freshman season, and that just makes us even more excited to see what she'll do this sophomore season. De La Luna is back and is now 12-6 in favor of the Lutherans.
Now batting for the Tigers, number 27, Jessie Lloyd.
Again, more and more energy is being piled into the Tigers, which it should be. It was quite quiet earlier, but now they have halfway to matching the Lutes. And they're chipping away, especially in this second inning, which they've already gotten 5 runs. This brings up star player Jess Lloyd, already 1-1 for the day. That first at bat being a home run for Lloyd. Can't complain. You see here. Blast to left field. De La Luna's recent one, just a little bit more to the left, but same velocity, same exit. Ooh, thought we were going to have another one, but just a long little liner to the left fielder, which will end the inning. But a great inning it was for the Tigers, scoring 5, now have 4 hits on the night, and they're trying to get back into this game against the Lutes. It is now 12-6 in favor of the Lutes, who will be back for this top of the 3rd inning. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Defense will stay the same for the Tigers in the top of the 3rd. Just Lloyd behind the plate, catching. Emery Betcher in the circle after she took over in the top of the 1st. Alexis Alcedo at 3rd, Marina De La Luna at shortstop, Sam Whitman at 2nd, Jordan Williams at 1st, Brianna Pena in left field, Leah Gonzalez in center field, and Jayla Arenas in right field. So now up for the Lutes is number 8, Jayla Galapone. Galapone already 1-1 on the night. She also has an RBI and a run, and defensively has an assist. Nice run-in catch for right fielder Arenas to get Galapone out in the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 1, Mary Foster.
Foul tip back by number 1, Mari Foster. Foster from Honolulu, Hawaii. Pop up to center field, Gonzalez gets the put out. Now 2 outs.
Now batting number 13, Aaron Mcgrath.
This brings up number 13, Aaron Mcgrath. Mcgrath 2 for 2 on the day with 2 hits, 1 RBI, and a double. 2 runs herself. Another foul ball. Count 0-2. That'll be a ball. Count 1-2 to Mcgrath. Liner up the middle for Mcgrath, keeping her hit streak going. She's now 3 for 3.
Now batting catcher, number 11, Kaylee Wright.
This brings up catcher, number 11, Kaylee Wright. Wright is 1 for 2 on the day. Has 1 run. First pitch strike for Betcher. That hit for Wright will hit off the center field fence for a stand-up double and RBI. Lute's now up 13-6.
Now batting number 16.
Nearly a
Nania
home run.
Kalama.
Now batting is number 16, Nania Kalama. Kalama previously having a walk on her last at bat. And right fielder Arenas will end the inning with a catch of the pop out. So Ludes do a little bit of damage. They score 1 on 2 hits, and they are now up 13-6. But Tigers still have the life in them, and like they saw last inning, can score as much and as many as they can. So they just got to keep that running, keep that going. And we'll be back for the bottom of the 3rd. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Reliever pitcher for the Lutes, number 44, Killa, still in the game and still in the circle for Pac Lu. For the Trinity Tigers, up to bat is number 19, the DP, Lainey Smith. Smith looking for her first hit of this afternoon. She did score an RBI her last at-bat. That's a strike. Another strike, 0-2. Kayla tries to get a little tricky, but ball's in the dirt now, 1-2 to Smith. Another ball, 2-2 to Smith. Nice oppo hit right over the first baseman for Smith, and she will get to first safely for a base hit.
Now batting, number 18, Jordan Williams.
Tigers continuing to not let up and fight back into this game against Pac Lu. Smith will receive a pinch runner. That is number 11, Addie Lusk.
Pinch running for the Tigers is number 11, Addie Lusk.
Lusk is a freshman out of Austin, Texas, going to Bowie High School. Lusk is also one of the 5 walk-ons that tried out for the Tiger team. 3 would end up making it, so congrats to Lusk and her 2 teammates, Dawson Debussy and, or excuse me, not Dawson, Sid Watson. Jordan Williams, number 18, now at bat. First pitch foul. Lusk and Watson are the only walk-ons still on the softball roster. Congratulations to them too. Pass ball, Lusk doesn't try to go for it, too close for comfort for her. Count is now 1-1 to Williams. Williams previously has a run and got on with a weird interference call. Count now 2-1 to Williams. No outs. Bottom of the third. Scored 13-6 in favor of the visiting Pacific Lutheran Lutes. That one called strike against Williams. Count 2-2. That one will be a high ball. Now full count for Williams. No outs. Bottom of the third. Down 7. Freshman Killa in the pitching circle for the Lutes. What a hit by Williams. That'll be a solid liner base hit off the right field fence
Double.
by sophomore Jordan Williams.
Now batting
Great
for the
swing right
Tigers,
here.
number 1, Bree
Everyone thought it was gone, including the right fielder. She does play it off the pretty hard wall. Williams gets a stand-up double and moves Lusk from first to third. So runners are in scoring position for Bree Pena, who is now up to bat. Tigers have been doing some damage against freshman pitcher Kaylee Collado for the Lutes. And Tigers are not going away easily. It's really great to see this battle and fight within the Tigers that really has not been shown until now. So Bree's 1 for 1 on the day, having a run herself and a double at her first at bat. I go back for a foul ball. Bree, left fielder for this afternoon. Is from LaPorte, Texas, previously attending LaPorte High School. And is looking to do what she did last at bat, which was a double and then score herself. Foul ball down left field line. Count 0-2 to Pena. And Killa will get Pena swinging for the first out of the bottom of the third. Tigers still doing all right. They have runners in scoring position at second and third. This will bring out freshman center fielder number 33, Leah Gonzalez. Leah 0 for 1 on the afternoon with a strikeout. Aggressive first pitch swinging like always, but that goes down the left field foul, out of play foul line. Gonzalez is a local kid like her teammates Diamond Elizondo and Sydney Watson. That'll be a foul tip strike. Count 0-2 now. Pop up to second baseman. Lusk does not advance. Neither does Williams.
Now batting number 7, Alexis Alcedo.
That is the second out of the inning. Now up is number 7, third baseman Alexis Alcedo. Salcedo walked her previous at bat. First pitch swinging, strike, 0-1. Tigers looking to score their runners in scoring position. Foul tip, now 0-2 to Salcedo. Salcedo will go down swinging to end the inning. Tigers aren't able to put up any runs, but they're still fighting with some life and getting those bats going. Still 13-6 in favor of Pacific Lutheran. We'll be back for the top of the fourth. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Leading off for the Lutes in the top of the fourth will be number 9, Anna Foster. Foster is the DP this afternoon. She's 1 for 1, has 2 runs herself, and has 1 RBI. Previously walked. Strike from Betcher to Foster. Another ball. Oppo shot down left field line goes foul. Chased down by left fielder Brianna Pena. This game is actually the first game of Pac-Lou's 2021-2022 season. And Betcher will sit down Foster, first out of the top of the fourth. After today's doubleheader, Pac-Lou will go to Schreiner, play Schreiner University in Kerrville, Texas, then Southwestern University in Georgetown, Texas, and then they'll head back to their West Coast home, play some Cali teams. First pitch ball from pitcher Emery Betcher to number 40, Kaylee Collado. Collado walked last bat. She'll hit the shortstop De La Luna, who fields and throws a bullet to get her out at first. Now 2 outs in the inning, top of the fourth. Now up is number 7, Riley Wada. Wada is 1 for 2. She has 2 runs, 2 RBIs. First pitch strike. Wada is from Honolulu, Hawaii, previously attending Iolani High School. Count now 1-1. Similar to starting pitcher Marley Dyer, who also is from Honolulu and Iolani. Wada will get a rip that goes underneath second baseman Whitman's glove. She'll get on safely. This will bring up 0-0, Reina Mcgrath.
Now batting, 0-0.
Mcgrath is center fielder this afternoon. She's 2 for 2. 1 run herself, 2 doubles, and 5 RBIs. So not a bad game for Mcgrath so far. 0-1 now. Mcgrath, Wada, Mcgrath. Runs really doing the damage for the Lutes. Really all 9 are, but those 3 especially. Almost pass ball for Lloyd. She picks up quickly. No advancement. Runner goes. She's in there safely. That'll be a steal for Riley Wada. And Betcher will sit Makaru down to end the top of the fourth. Lutes don't do any damage. Tigers looking to continue cut into this 13-6 lead as they come back for the bottom of the fourth. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. We are back for the bottom of the fourth. Starting the Tigers off this inning is freshman right fielder, number 12, Jayla Arenas. Arenas was walked her last at bat, would eventually score from that. First pitch out of play, foul ball. Ball, count 1-1 to Arenas. Freshman Arenas is from Houston, Texas. Natural lefty-lefty. Plays catcher and outfielder, mainly playing right field for the Tigers this season so far. Arenas didn't want it, but did in fact go for it, but shakes it off. She's been a step-up offensive player for the Tigers in her freshman season so far. Count 1-2 with the pitch from Killa from the Lutes. And she'll sit Arenas down with that outside pitch. Tigers are now back to the top of the lineup with second baseman, captain Sammy Whitman. Whitman is first pitch ball to slapper Whitman. Another ball. Two no pitch. 3-0 now. And that'll be a walk for Whitman.
Now batting number 15, Marina De La Luna.
This will have a runner on for number 15, sophomore Marina De La Luna. Previous at bat, De La Luna hit a 2-run bomb over left field fence. Just another day in the office for De La Luna on that one. Luna's 1 for 2. Strikeout, home run, 2 RBIs, and 1 run herself. First pitch ball, throw down. Whitman's safe at first. Marina De La Luna is from Concord, California, going to Concord High School. She was a Concord Minuteman. Foul ball, 1-1 now to De La Luna. This was that blast by De La Luna's last at bat. Whitman knew it. She was already jogging before she even hit 2. So De La Luna's been a part of this offensive roster that's gotten the Tigers back into this game. Another ball, now 2-1. Tigers may be down 7, but they are not playing like it, which is much, much better to see, as they've had some pretty tough games these past couple weekends. First against Our Lady of the Lake, and then recently against McMurray Warhawks. It's really great to see the Tigers battle. Hit and run play. Whitman takes off from first. De La Luna fouls it back though, so Whitman goes back. Count is 2-2 to De La Luna. Smart play by shortstop Riley Wada. So De La Luna hits a hard grounder back up the middle.
Number 27, Jesse
Shortstop Wada picks it up. Can't get Whitman at 2. Doesn't try. Goes straight for first and gets De La Luna for the second out of the inning. Goes off Killa's glove there too. De La Luna nearly runs it out. Now up with Whitman at second. It's freshman catcher Jess Lloyd. Foul ball. 0-1 now. Lloyd, the other player, with a home run this afternoon. Lloyd overall 1 for 2. 1 home run, 1 RBI, 1 run. Count now 1-2. This was Lloyd's left field bomb. Solo shot. That junk pinch from Killa goes to the backstop, allowing Whitman to jog from second to third. See if Lloyd can get an RBI out of this. There's 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. 2-2 count to Lloyd. And Killa will get Lloyd swinging. Tigers don't get any runs, but continue to put pressure on the Lutes, who hold a 7-run lead over the Tigers. We'll be back for the top of the 5th with Lutes 13, Tigers 6. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network.
Now
all
batting,
defensive
Kayla
positions
Collado.
will remain the same for the Tigers in the top of the 5th. Now batting for the Lutes is number 8, Jayla Galapone. Galapone 1 for 2, 1 RBI, 1 run. She is the leadoff batter in this game for the Lutes. 1-1 count. Pitcher from Betcher. Lloyd tries to frame up for a strike, but it is called a ball. 2-1 to Galapone. Foul ball. 2-2 now. Galapone gets a stand-up triple from her base hit in between right center gap. Galapone has quite the speed getting there easily and before the throw. Pretty nice liner and hit here by Galapone. And she just takes off. Honestly thinking 3 from the start. That's a foul ball from number 1, Mari Foster. Foster is 1 for 3. She has a strikeout, a run, and an RBI. Galapone at third. She's hoping to add another RBI. However, this will be a pop out to second baseman Whitman. Galapone is on advance. First out of the top of the 5th.
Now batting number 13, Erin Mcgrath.
And that is a gapper. Number 13, Erin Mcgrath, ends in a stand-up double. So the Tigers are in some trouble now because it is an 8-run run rule after 5 innings, which the Lutes just received with that Mcgrath stand-up double RBI, scoring Galapone from third.
Now batting number 11, Casey Wright.
So now batting is number 11, catcher Casey Wright. So the Tigers need to shut this down before it could get ugly and put them in an even bigger hole than they're already in with the 8-run lead now that we're in the 5th inning. Good stop by Lloyd there. Wright is 2 for 3 this afternoon. She has a double, an RBI, and a run. Count is 2-0 to her. Lutes overall have 14 hits to 1 error, while the Tigers have 6 hits to their 1 error. The Lutes currently lead 14-6. So 3-0 pitch incoming now to Wright. Runner on second is Mcgrath. Thought it'd be a strike, now 3-1. Base up the middle. They don't send Mcgrath, but Wright will get to second safely. So center field Gonzalez with the throw. Keeps Mcgrath at third. Wright will get to second on that base hit.
Now batting number 16, Nania Kalama.
This will bring up number 16, Nania Kalama. Kalama 0 for 2 this evening, but she just changed that. That is a right center gapper, touches the wall, scores 2, and she'll end with a stand-up double. The Lutes were quiet for 1 inning, and we're tired of that. Scored 8 in the first, 4 in the second, 1 in the third. Didn't get any in the fourth, and currently have 3 runs, top of the fifth. So score is 16-6 in favor of the visiting Pacific Lutheran Lutes. Doesn't look like head coach Abby Martin is making a pitching change. For the harsh reality, not sure that she really could. Patterson started it off. They jumped on Pat's pitching early. This brought in Emery Betcher, who's currently in the circle. The other reserve is Lainey Smith on the pitching staff. However, she will probably pitch most of, if not all of, the second game, which will happen 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game.
Now batting number
Our
9,
fourth
Anna
pitcher on the
Foster.
pitching staff, Brooke Porter, is out, dislocated knee. And our fifth pitcher is Kaylie Ortiz, a freshman who tore ACL in the spring season of her senior year and is currently rehabbing and has been doing PT since she got to Trinity and is hopefully a month out from being cleared. So the pitching staff is really struggling with injuries and really has to use their endurance in this early in the season. Now up for the Lutes is number 9, Anna Foster. First pitch ball. Foster's 1 for 4. She has a strikeout, a triple, RBI, and a run. Another ball, 2-0. Runner on 2 for the Lutes was Kalama after she got a couple RBIs on her stand-up double. 3-0 now. Betcher to Foster. I do see starting pitcher Catherine Patterson coming back in from the bullpen, so she may be going in if there is another inning after this. Hopefully there is. Now a strike. Betcher gets 3-1. And Foster will be awarded the walk. She'll give the bat to number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Now batting number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Collado 0 for 2 with a run. Collado's playing second this afternoon for the Lutes. Great defensive play by catcher Jess Lloyd to third baseman Alexis Alcedo. Lloyd with the down and block. Runner from second to third is Kalama. However, Lloyd gets her before she can even get to third, getting the second out of the inning, and one runner off the bases for the Lutes. However, they still have a runner at first for Collado. Collado with the count 1-2 against her. Anna Foster at first. Collado in the box. oppo base hit for Collado ends in her getting to second, Foster to third. Arenas can get it into Williams before any runs are scored. Pretty solid up the line hit. Arenas has to backhand it to get it in. Runners advance, but no one scores. Still 16-6 favor the Lutes. Now up is number 7, Riley Wada. Wada has been very destructive this game against the Tigers. Two for 3, 2 runs, 2 RBIs. However, she will ground out to third to end the inning. So, Tigers need to get some runs on the board, or else this will be an early ball game for them. They are down 16-6 as they come back bottom of the 5th. Lutes with 17 hits, doing some damage, making their name known. But the Tigers still have some life in them and can battle back. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Now back for the bottom of the 5th. Tigers on the offensive. Starting it off is DP Lainey Smith. Tigers really need to get the ball rolling and runs across home plate as they are down 16-6. We are in the 5th, so when a team is losing by 8 or more runs past 5 innings, they can get run ruled. And the Tigers are in that position currently, down 10. So, Tigers need some runs, specifically 2 or 3, but more would be appreciated to get that comfort and not be run ruled by the Pacific Lutheran Lutes. Nice snag by second baseman to get Smith out at first on the first out of the inning. This will bring out sophomore Jordan Williams.
Now batting number 18, Jordan Williams.
Williams is 2 for 2 on the day. She's a run, stand-up double. Got on with a weird interference call her first at bat, but we took it. First pitch ball to Williams. Williams, a strong lefty hitter for the Tigers. That'll be fouled back. Count now 1-1. One pitch from Killa to Jordan Williams. Outside for a ball. Count now 2-1. 1 out. Bottom of the 5th. Down 10 are the Tigers. Really need to get the offensive going, especially in this inning, if they want the ball game to continue. Williams gets a bit under it and pops up to second baseman for his second out.
Now batting number 1, Bree Pena.
Bat now in the hands of left fielder Brianna Pena. Pena 1 for 2 with a run, strikeout, and double. Bree typically pretty calm and cool in situations like these. However, she does pop up to the right fielder to end the inning. And the game. So Tigers get run ruled by the Pacific Lutheran Lutes 16-6. Lutes will end with 17 hits to the Tigers 6. Both teams have one even for errors. Lutes score 8-4-1-0-3 in 5 innings. Tigers fight a bit and get 1 and 5 in the first 2 innings, but get goose eggs after that. It was nice to see the Tigers' offensive play really fight back and battle after previously games where we really have not seen that. So Tigers continuing to make adjustments and continuing to fight. Solid home runs by freshman Jess Lloyd and sophomore Marina De La Luna to definitely make the game exciting, as well as a couple doubles from super senior Bree Pena, Jordan Williams, and other great offensive plays and hits, but overall not enough, and Tigers lose 16-6. We'll be back in about 30 minutes for Game 2 of this doubleheader between the home Trinity Tigers and the visiting Pacific Lutheran Lutes. I'm Gina Monaco, and this is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everyone, to our second game of this doubleheader between the Trinity University Tigers softball team and the visiting Pacific Lutheran Lutes. The lineup for the Lutes is typically the same. Besides the catcher Michaela Chun, we have Kayla Galapone batting first, Mari Foster, then Aaron Mcgrath, Casey Wright, Nania Kalama, Michaela Chun, Kaylee Collado, Riley Wada, Reina Makaru. In the circle for the Lutes is number 22, Cassidy Conrad. For the Tigers, again, lineup is pretty much the same. Besides, new pitcher is Lainey Smith, catcher is Abby Miller, and third baseman is Melina Corelli. Besides that, lineup is starting us off is Sammy Whitman, then it's Marina De La Luna, Jess Lloyd, Lainey Smith, Jordan Williams, Abby Miller, Melina Corelli, Leah Gonzalez, and Bree Pena.
Batting seventh is number 20.
Leading off for the Lutes, number 8, Kayla Galapone. Defensively for the Tigers, we have Lainey Smith in the circle, Abby Miller behind the plate, Melina Corelli at third, Marina De La Luna at shortstop, Sam Whitman at second, Jordan Williams at first. That's a first pitch strike for Smith. In the left field, it is Leah Gonzalez in center, Bree Pena, and in right field, Jess Lloyd. That'll be a foul ball out of play. The Lutes are coming off a big victory over the Tigers, winning the previous game, happened about 30 minutes ago, 16-6. The Tigers did show some fight, which was great to see after a couple hard games they've had the past couple weeks. Tigers did fight back. It wasn't enough, but it was still good to see. Lutes staying with a pretty same offensive and defensive dominant lineup. Like I mentioned earlier, our only difference is new catcher, number 43, Michaela Chun. Galapone starting this game again, as she did last game. Galapone went 2 for 3. She had a stand-up triple, scored an RBI, and scored 2 runs. Grounds out to second baseman Sam Whitman. Also, correction in center field for the Tigers is number 6, Sid Watson.
Now batting, left fielder, number 1, Mary Foster.
Now up for the Lutes is number 1, Mary Foster. Foster went 1 for 4 last game. Also with the triple RBI and run, and here she starts off the game with a base hit to center.
Now batting, right fielder, number 13, Aaron Mcgrath.
This will bring up the right fielder, number 13, Aaron Mcgrath, who had a dominant first game, 4 for 4, 4 runs, 2 RBIs, and 2 doubles for Mcgrath, the star standout player for the Lutes. She'll show a bunt. Foster will steal and get to second safely. Throw down by catcher Miller, a little off and not in time. Nearly got her legs, but she does dive in safely to second. So count is 1-0, 1 out, top of the first in this second game of doubleheader series between Tigers and Packaloo Lutes. Foul ball. Count 2-1. Lainey Smith, a freshman, is in the circle for the Tigers tonight. She is 3 of the 5 true pitchers on the Tigers staff. This will be a pop-up to first baseman Jordan Williams for the second out of the inning. Foster will not advance from second. This will bring up number 11, Casey Wright, for the Lutes. Wright previously was 3 for 4. She had 2 runs, 1 RBI, and a double for herself in the first game. She'll watch the first pitch for a ball. And Wright will take that as a blast to left center for a home run. And the Lutes will take another early score, 2-0.
Now batting, first baseman, number 16, Nania Kalama.
Next up is number 16, Nania Kalama. Kalama was 1 for 3 with 2 RBIs and a double, as well as a walk in the previous game. Kalama was a senior from Kaneohe, Hawaii, previously attending St. Francis High School. This game and last game, she was the Lutes first baseman. Foul ball back, 0-1. Pretty solid junk. Excuse me, pretty solid junk pitch by Smith, but is called a ball. Another ball, count 2-1 to Kalama. Inside, 3-1. Liner caught by left fielder Leah Gonzalez for the third out of the inning. Lutes will score 2, but that is all they score. Tigers will be back for their first at-bats of the second game in just a little bit. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. We are back for the bottom of the first. Softball game between Trinity Tigers and Pacific Lutheran Lutes. Leading off for the Tigers will be number 2, second baseman Sam Whitman. In the circle for Pacific Lutheran is number 2, Cassidy Conrad. Conrad is a transfer from Everett Community College. She is a senior now for the Lutes and is from Monroe, Washington, going to Monroe High School. She appeared in 7 games and made 1 start for the Lutes last season. And this will be her first start for the Lutes in the 2022 season. First pitch ball. Conrad appears a little shaky after that pitch. Looks like she wasn't comfortable with the dirt, like where she landed. Kind of messed her up, kind of tripped. Appears to be okay. Just being a little gentle with that left foot. But it's good to go and is back in the circle. Count is 1-0 to leadoff batter Sammy Whitman. Whitman in the previous game went 1 for 2 with a walk and a run and an RBI. Defensively at second, she would have an assist and a putout. Umps having a conference between each other. Lutes already sending a couple players to the bullpen. Another ball for Whitman. Ump signaling that is 3-0 for Whitman. That one will be outside for a strike. 3-1 now. Whitman is a senior from Austin, Texas, previously attending Lake Travis High School. Sam will swing at that one. That was a full count. She'll foul one out. Still 3-2 for Whitman. That'll be ball 4 for Whitman, and she'll take first. Whitman will hand the bat to number 15, Marina De La Luna.
Now batting, number 15, Marina De La Luna.
Conrad trying to get Whitman to chase that outside again, but Whitman doesn't bite after her first swing and miss where she lunged for early in her account. So now is shortstop De La Luna. Previous game, De La Luna would go 1 for 2, 2 RBIs and a run. Two of those RBIs would come from an absolute bomb of a home run over left center field. First of many for De La Luna. This will be a slash hit that'll be caught in foul territory by the third baseman for the first out of the inning. So what Martin was trying to get De La Luna to do there is show bunt to have the defense crash. And when they crash, then De La Luna will pull back and swing away. Obviously to get defense out of the position and try to get one through and pass infield and obviously outfield. Unfortunately did not go that way, but that is what was intended. Now up is number 27, Jess Lloyd. Jess is playing right field this game after catching the last. Jess was our second player to hit a home run last game. Another bomb to left field. Count 2-0. Lloyd continuing her streak of being a dominant freshman player for the Tigers. Exactly what the Tigers needed this season and moving forward. She'll foul that one back. Count 2-1. Whitman at first, 1 out. Bottom of the first, down 2-0 to Pacific Lutheran. Whitman takes off. Lloyd with the hit. So Lloyd gets a bit of a little base hit to right field. Sam stops running. She thinks it's going to be caught. It is not caught, and she's unfortunately thrown out at second, getting the second out of the inning. Lloyd is safe at first, but we lose the lead runner. Hit and run call here. You'll see Whitman stop and then just kind of get stuck in right field. It will get her out at second. Now up is pitcher number 16, Lainey Smith. 19, Lainey Smith. Throw down to Lloyd, she's safe. Smith was DP last game, going 1 for 3. Getting an RBI. Called ball, now 1-1. Sorry, 2-0. Smith is one of numerous freshmen on this 2021-22 roster for the Trinity Tigers. Back for a foul ball. Freshmen and underclassmen in general outnumber upperclassmen by quite a few. She'll hit a pop-up to Conrad in the circle. That is caught for the third out. No hits, no errors, and no runs for the Tigers. Still down 2-0. Come back for the top of the second. Game so far is looking a lot better than last, but need these Tigers to get the runs on the board early, and I'm sure they'll do so. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. We're back for the top of the second. Pacific Lutheran batting. Starting them off is number 43, Michaela Chun. Catcher for tonight. She's a junior from Honolulu, Hawaii, going to Hawaii Baptist Academy. First pitch swing. That'll go to the right center gap. Chun taking 2, and she'll stop at 2 with a stand-up double. Pretty solid start for Chun.
Now batting, number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Now up is number 40, Kaylee Collado. Last game, Collado was 1 for 3. She had a double, a walk, and a run. We're getting a pinch runner for Chun.
Pinch running for the Lutes is number 3, Kaylee Terlecki.
And that's number 3, Kaylee Terlecki. Terlecki is a junior from Queen Creek, Arizona, previously attending Desert Ridge High School. So Collado is in the box. Collado's playing second. Last game, she had 2 putouts and 2 assists. First pitch is a ball. Terlecki takes quite a big lead from second. Doesn't garner a throw from Miller, but does garner the attention. Whitman covers 2. Count is 1-0. Collado swings, but it does hit off her, so there's a foul ball, and she was in the box, so she is not out. Count now 1-1. Collado gets a little base hit in little triangle between left, short, and center. Terlecki did pause, but she will take third. So runners at first and third.
Now batting, shortstop, number 7, Riley Wada.
Now batting is shortstop, number 7, Riley Wada. Wada had a pretty good game. Went 2 for 4, 2 RBIs, 2 runs. Wada is a sophomore from Honolulu, Hawaii, going to Iolani High School. Wada shows bunt. It is outside for a ball. Collado takes off. Whitman cuts the throw and looks 3, but Terlecki doesn't bite, and both runners are safe. So runners at second and third. Now for Wada. Wada hits it to shortstop De La Luna, who gets it after a couple bounces and throws it out at first. However, Terlecki is able to score from third, so Lutz now up 3-0. Collado is able to advance from
now
second to
batting,
third.
0-0, Reina Macaro.
This brings up 0-0, Reina Mcgrath. Mcgrath had a tremendous game last game, going 2 for 3, 1 run, 2 doubles, a strikeout, and 5 RBIs. So great game for her last game. Count now 1-0. That's in their first strike. 1-1, 1 out. Top of the second. Lutes lead 3-0. That one goes foul, nearly hitting Collado. Makaru is a senior from Kaneohe, Hawaii. She previously attended Mary Knoll High School. She waits back on that pitch, but does take it inside and goes foul. Count 1-2. One two pitch from Smith. That little bit of a check swing will get it done for Makaru, so she scores Collado and is safe at first. Lutes now up 4-0.
Now batting number 8, Kayla Galapon.
She will hand the bat to starter Kaylee Galapon. First pitch foul. Galapon is from Federal Way, Washington, a senior. She's playing third base these two games. Inside strike, count 0-2 to Galapon. Runner at first, 1 out, top of the second. Runner takes off. Ump calls her for leaving early. So runner from second is out. So umps are explaining to head coach and assistant coach of the Lutes why Makari was called out for leaving early. So Makari is out at first, however, Kayla Galpon will still get first from her base hit. Tigers are a bit confused because Whitman fielded the ball and threw Galpon out. So Martin and the Tigers are arguing about why that's not still an out. So again, Makaru called out for leaving early from first. From that play, Galpon had hit a grounder to second baseman. So Whitman, the second baseman, throws it to first. Galpon was out from that. So head coach of the Tigers, Abigail Martin, is discussing with the umps why we aren't out of this inning, as that would have been the third out, both Makaru and Galpon. And the umps are explaining to her why not. I would also like an explanation because I don't know why not either, but we'll not get that. I will probably get it after the game. looks like the situation will stay the same. So it is 2 outs. Top of the second. Gallipan at first. Teammate number 1, Mary Foster, now batting. Foster is from Honolulu, Hawaii, going to Roosevelt High School. She's a senior. She's playing left field this game. Umps are having another discussion. They are now telling Gallipan to get back in the box. So basically, it looks like a wash. So what had happened was Makaru was at first base. Gallipan hit a little grounder to second, but Makaru was stealing on that play. So Makaru takes off for second, however, she left early, resulting in her being out. Gallipan hit a grounder to second baseman Sammy Whitman, who threw out at first. However, because Makaru was caught stealing early, Gallipan is now back in the box, batting again. So still 2 outs. Now 3 outs, and Tigers are out of that crazy inning, but that is what happened. No run, no damage done because of that craziness. However, Lutz did score 2. So Lutz are up 4-0 over our Tigers. We will be back for the bottom of the second as the Tigers hopefully start cutting away and get back in this ball game. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Cassidy Conrad remains in the circle for the Pacific Lutherans in this bottom of the second. Batting first for the Trinity Tigers is first baseman sophomore number 18, Jordan Williams. Williams is out of California. She's from Clayton, California, previously attending Clayton Valley Charter High School. She's natural lefty, batting and throwing, and received second team all-conference accolades from the SCAC last season. First pitch strike to Williams. Last game, Williams went 1 for 2 with a run and a double, which she hit off the right field wall. Ball, count 1-1 to Williams. Williams takes it oppo, but it goes out of bounds. Foul. Out of play. Count 1-2 against Williams. No outs. Bottom of the second. Down 4 are the Tigers. getting foul balls and game ball situated. Williams back in the box, 1-2. Williams will go down swinging for the first out of the inning. She'll pass the bat to catcher and freshman number 5, Abby Miller.
Abigail Miller.
Miller is from Winnetka, California, previously attending El Camino Real High School. Nice first pitch hit up the middle for Miller, giving her her first base hit as a collegiate athlete. She'll pass the bat to third baseman, number 22, Melina Corelli.
Now batting, number 22, Melina Corelli.
Corelli is a first year out of Kirkland, Washington, previously attending Lake Washington High School.
What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk?
One of our loud voices in the dugouts. First pitch strike. Also usually the weirdo with her glove on her head. And with that bright glove, she's quite easy to pick out. So on 0-1 count to Corelli. 1 out, bottom of the second. It's outside for ball, now 1-1. Miller at first. Corelli swinging. Pops out to second base. Miller does not advance. That'll be the second out of the inning. Now up is freshman left fielder number 33, Leah Gonzalez.
Now batting, number 33, Leah Gonzalez.
Gonzalez's last game was 0 for 2. Looks to turn that around. Conrad with the pitch. That's a ball. Gonzalez will ground out to third base to end the inning. 1 hit, 1 runner stranded, no runs. Tigers still down 4. We'll be back for the top of the third. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. New pitcher for the Tigers. It is senior captain number 21, Catherine Patterson. Cat Pat started the first game, and she is back to now pitch in this second game. We're back for the top of the third. Mentioned earlier, new pitcher for the Tigers. It is Kat Patterson, a senior. She's from West Columbia, Texas.
Left fielder number 1, Mary
Previously
Foster.
attending Brazosport Christian High School. Kat Pat is one of 3 captains. Her fellow teammates, current second baseman Sam Whitman and previous left fielder Bree Pena are the 2 other captains. Now batting the Lutes is Mari Foster. First pitch ball. Another ball. Count is now 2-1. Nice snag by third baseman Corelli. Foster pulls it for a sharp hit to third base, but Corelli snags it out of the air for the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 13, Erin Mcgrath.
Hard cut, and Corelli just puts her glove and snags it. Great catch. Now up is number 13, Erin Mcgrath. That one is a ball. Mcgrath with that 800 average. Can't complain about that. She was a standout utility player for Lutz last year and looks like she'll continue that streak in her senior year this year. Great stop by Whitman at second, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Whitman with a diving play to stop Mcgrath's grounder, and they'll throw out at first. That is 2 outs for the Tigers in the top of the third.
Now batting number 11, Casey Wright.
Now up is number 11, Casey Wright. Wright is DPing this game. She's already 1 for 1 with a run and RBI and a home run. Tries to go back-to-back, but it is caught by left fielder Leah Gonzalez to end the inning. No damage done. Lutz up 4-0, and Tigers back to try to get some runs on the board. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. We are back for the bottom of the third. Starting the Tigers off is 5th-year senior number 1, Bree Pena. Pena is DP this game, and this will be her first at-bat of the game. Pena is from LaPorte, Texas. Plays a bit of short, plays a bit of second, plays a bit of outfield. Last game she was in left. This game she is DP. Also, last game, she was 1 for 3 with a run and a stand-up double, which resulted for that run. Kenna's 2-0 now. Not going for Conrad's rise ball, which again is a huge improvement from last week against the Warhawks, where the Tigers were just slashing at those rises and high balls. Still not going for it. 3-0 favor of Pena. Martin made sure this week that Tigers weren't swinging at anything above their belt. She was irate after the last couple games the Tigers had played in, and made that one of the number one things on their list for the practice plan was not swinging at pitches out of their zone, especially at their eyes, as she said. So Tigers look to have listened and made that adjustment, which is great to see. 3-1 to Pena. Bree tries to turn on the inside pitch, but does fly out to left fielder Foster for the first out of the inning. She'll pass the bat to leadoff batter number 2, second baseman Sammy Whitman. Whitman walked her last at bat of this game. On 1 count to Whitman. 1 out. Bit of a junk ball got away from Conrad. 1-1. Sam tries to go with a sneaky bunt, but does foul it back. Count 1-2 to Whitman. Another high pitch. 2-2 to Whitman. Foul ball. Count remains 2-2. Another foul ball. Nearly caught by Sammy's mom and sister in attendance. Whitman hits a liner caught by third baseman, second out of the inning. Now in the box is number 15, Marina De La Luna.
Now batting number 15, Marina De La Luna.
First pitch ball. Pitcher Cassidy Conrad really liking to go outside. She'll occasionally go inside, but Tigers do like to pull those and put those into play. So Conrad living on the outside, as well as obviously mixing in those junk pitches. Another outside pitch for a ball. 2-0 to De La Luna. Another ball. 3-0 to De La Luna. Pac Lu already with quite a big roster, and especially traveling roster as they come from Washington, but they also do in fact have a big coaching staff. 7 coaches altogether, 1 head, 5 assistant, and 1 pitching. So lots of numbers for Pac Lu. That pitch is in for a strike, count now 3-1 on De La Luna. Pac Lu doing a little Texas SCAC tour as they'll go to Shriner and Georgetown next after facing us here in San Antonio, and then they'll head back to the West Coast. That is ball 4 to De La Luna, so she'll take the walk and take first. She'll pass the bat now to freshman number 27, Jess Lloyd. Catcher Michaela Chun calls time to speak to her pitcher. So Pacific Lutheran comes from a pretty talented Northwest Conference. So they are projected to end 5th in the NWC coaches poll. They ended 6th in conference last year. They are ranked around the middle in their conference for batting and pitching, and ranked 3rd for fielding in the previous 2021-2022 season. And they're quite a good team, so I'm sure the Northwest Conference is quite competitive. We face Whitworth tomorrow, who's also in the NWC, so it'll be exciting to see how they play as well, also out of Washington. That'll be a base hit up the middle for Jess Lloyd. Lloyd has just been dominant these past couple games. And she is back on the bases. She'll move De La Luna to second. So runners at first and second for pitcher Kat Patterson. This is Patterson's first AB altogether this season. See his first pitch as a ball. Last game, Cat Pat's dog Lucy got some airtime, so it was cute to see her little cotton ball dog on the TV. Pitch about in the same spot, count 2-0 to Patterson. Cat Pat, tallest player for the Tigers, coming in at 5'10". Opposing pitcher, though, pitcher versus pitcher right now, Cassidy Conrad comes in at 5'11". Looks like Coach Tori Hamura or Anna Nickel was out there speaking to pitcher, solely to the pitcher, Cassidy Conrad. After a quick conference, Cat Pat is back in the box. There's a couple balls from Conrad. Coach is trying to stop that. 3-0 pitch from Conrad to Patterson. And that'll be another walk. So that will load the bases for first baseman number 18, Jordan Williams. We have Marina De La Luna. She got on via walk. Jess Lloyd at second. She got on with a base hit. And now
batting
pitcher
number 18,
Kat Patterson
Jordan
is at first, who got on via another walk. So Williams steps into the box. There are 2 outs in the bottom of the third. Tigers down 4 to Pacific Lutheran. The first pitch is a ball. That's now 5 straight balls from pitcher Cassidy Conrad. Bit of an outside call for a strike against Williams is 1-1. Tiger batters here still waiting for Conrad to come to them. They're not going to give it to her easily. Williams with a swing and a miss. Count now 1-2. Bases loaded. De La Luna, Lloyd, Patterson, third, second, first. Williams in the box, 2 outs. Bottom of the third, down by 4 are the Tigers. Pitcher Cassidy Conrad calls times. Looks to be fixing her armband that has pitches on it. She steps back in, and so does batter Williams. 1-2 pitch from Conrad to Williams. It's a high ball that Williams does not go for. Count now 2-2, 2 outs. Williams previously struck out swinging. Not looking to do that again. She'll foul that one back. Big opportunity in AB for Williams right now. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Bottom of the third. Pitcher Conrad just trying to get out. She calls times again and adjusts / looks at her armband for the calls. She locks back in, and so does Williams. The 2-2 pitch to Williams underway. Outside pitch, Williams swings and misses, ending the inning. 3 runners left on. Another hit is added to the Tigers, who now have 2 hits to the Lutes 5. We'll be back for the top of the 4th, as the Lutes currently are leading 4-0 over the Tigers. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network.
Now batting number 16,
We are back for the
Nania
top of the
Kalama.
4th. Another wonderful dog commercial we had in between innings. A little camera shy, but adorable nonetheless. So back and leading off this inning is number 16, Nania Kalama. First pitch swing, high fly ball. Second baseman Sam Whitman calls it and catches it. First out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, number 43, Michaela Chun.
Next up is catcher number 43, Michaela Chun. Chun currently 1 for 1 in her previous at-bat. First pitch swing ended up stand-up double for her. Currently 0-1 now, though, to Chun. Now 1-1. Ball in the dirt, 2-1 to Chun. Rips one down left field line, foul. Count is 2-2 to Chun. There's 1 out, no runners on. Top of the 4th. Foul ball back. Ball in the dirt. Full count to Chun. Patterson with a pitch. Chun lines out to Corelli, who catches it right above the dirt. So 2 outs now. Brings up number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Now batting, number 40, Kaylee Collado.
Collado's 1 for 1 on the day. Has 1 run. First pitch strike in there for Patterson. Liner of a foul ball hits above visiting dugout, making all the Lutes duck. Those can be scary though, but everyone is okay. So the 0-2 pitch from Cat Pat to Collado. Inside now 1-2. Collado takes a long foul ball that goes out of play. Inside pitch, called for a ball, count 2-2, 2 outs, top of the 4th. Collado batting. She hits one to deep left center, and it is caught by Leah Gonzalez to end the inning. So no damage done, no runners on. Lutes still up 4 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. First-year catcher Abby Miller starts the Tigers off in the bottom of the fourth. Miller's from Winnetka, California, going to El Camino Real High School. Walk-up song is Icon by Jaden Smith, also Emery Betcher's pitching song. First pitch pass ball in the dirt for ball one. Miller is 1 for 1 on the day. Got her first collegiate hit in her last at bat with a base hit up the middle. Miller turns on an inside pitch and hits a bloop to third baseman for the first out. Next up is our third baseman, number 22, Melina Corelli.
Now batting, Melina Corelli.
First pitch ball. Corelli is 0 for 1 on the night, but has had 2 incredible putouts at third base. So it's good to see her dominating the field. Hope that carries over offensively as the Tigers need it. Still down 4-0 to the Lutes. Another ball, 2-0 to Corelli. Corelli, being from Kirkland, Washington, it's about a 1.5 hour drive from where Pacific Lutheran University is. Corelli, our only player from Washington on the Tigers 2022 roster. She now has 3-0 count to her. Cassidy Conrad still pitching in the circle. Called strike, now 3-1. Luna hits Oppo foul ball. Count now full, 3-2. Getting a bit windier, but not too chilly. Still a wonderful night for some softball. First game was nice and sunny, around in the 70s. So again, wonderful night. That'll be a pass ball and the fourth ball to give Corelli a walk.
Now batting, number 33, Leah Gonzalez.
Pinch running for Corelli at first is number 7, freshman Alexis Alcedo. Batting for the Tigers is number 33, left fielder Leah Gonzalez.
Pinch running for the Tigers is number 7, Alexis Alcedo.
Conrad with a pitch. Gonzalez first pitch swinging, goes back for foul ball. ball, count 1-1. Great job by both runners, Alexis Alcedo and batter Leah Gonzalez. Salcedo avoids getting in the way and touching the ball that was going to the second baseman, and there is no interference, so she's safe at second. That caused a bit of a bobble on the second baseman, so as she tries to get it to first, Gonzalez is already touching the bag safe. So runners at first and second now for next batter, number 1, Bree Pena. First pitch strike. You'll hear the Tiger dugout yelling out random cheeses whenever Bree Pena is up to bat. Her nickname is Cheese, getting it from her first name, Bree. And one of the cheers the weird bunch of hooligan Tigers like to do is just yell out random cheeses. So if you hear Gouda, sharp cheddar, provolone coming from the dugout, it is for Bree Pena. She'll hit a high pop-up to left field for the second out of the inning. Sam's 0 for 1 so far. Her bunt turns into a pop-up and is caught by the diving pitcher, Cassie Conrad, for the third out of the inning. Good idea by Whitman, just not exactly executed. And that leads us to the top of the 5th. Lute still up 4-0. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. We are back for the top of the 5th. Defensive change by the Tigers at third base. Previously was Melina Corelli, but is now Alexis Alcedo. Starting this inning off is number 7, Riley Wada. Wada 0 for 1, but does have an RBI in this game.
Now batting, Riley Wada.
Wada with the high fly to center that is caught by center fielder Sid Watson for the first out of the top of the 5th. This will give the bat to number 00, Reina Makaru.
Now batting 00.
Makaru is 1 for
Reina
1
Makaru.
with an RBI. First pitch swing goes back for foul ball. So we have Cat Pat still in the circle. Abby Miller catching. Alexis Alcedo now at third. Marina De La Luna at short. Sam Whitman at second. Jordan Williams at first. Jess Lloyd in right field. Sid Watson in center. And Leah Gonzalez in left field for the Tigers. Pitches in for a ball. Count is 1-1 to Makaru. Inside pitch is called strike. Now 1-2 to Makaru. Hits that one off the end of the bat foul. Still 1-2. Karu was pretty dominant last game, going 2 for 3. 1 for 1 so far. 1 for 2 now. She hits a soft liner to new third baseman Alexis Alcedo for the second out of the inning. There's a new batter. Typically it'd be leadoff batter Kaylee Collado, but instead it's number
Now
18,
batting number 18, Kennedy Weeble.
Kennedy Weeble. Weeble is a utility junior out of Bothell, Washington, previously attending Inglemoor High School. Ball from Patterson. That one is in for a strike. 1-1 to Weeble. This will be a high fly called out by shortstop De La Luna to end the inning. Again, no damage done. Lute still up 4-0. Tigers trying to get some runners on and runners across home plate to make this game a bit more interesting. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Number 15 shortstop Marina De La Luna will start the Tigers off in the bottom of the 5th. Cassidy Conrad still in the circle for Pac Lu.
Now batting Marina De La Luna.
De La Luna first pitch swinging goes out of play, foul. De La Luna was in her last at bat walked, which would end up at third, loading the bases. Tigers did not score from that. Just 0 for 1 on the day. Had a bomb in the last game over left field fence. She lays off a junk pitch right there by Conrad. Make it 1-1. De La Luna was given first team honors last season by SCAC Conference, as she should. Had a great freshman season. Another foul ball. Count is now 1-2. Conrad gets her swinging for the first out. This will bring up right fielder number 27, Jess Lloyd.
Now batting, number 27, Jessica Lloyd.
So Lute scored 2 in both the first and second innings. Tigers yet to score, looking to change that. The game altogether is a different look from the previous game. Tigers losing 16-6. This would have been their last breath of air in this half inning. Thankfully, they are not in that position again. Thankfully, Lutes haven't got up to double digits runs. But it'd be nice to see the Tigers put a couple runs on the board. Jess Lloyd looks to do that, now with a 1-0 count. Pitch coming in from Conrad. Just goes with the outside and fouls it out. Lloyd played catcher in last game. She's now in right field for the Tigers. Pitch 2 inside for the ump's liking. Called ball. It's now 2-1 on Lloyd. Lloyd swinging a miss, count now 2-2. Ooh. So she hits it to third. Caught and thrown to the first baseman. First baseman reaches and picks it. Looks like she dropped it. Doesn't think so and still calls Lloyd out. So there's 2 outs in the inning. Bat is now in the hands of Catherine Patterson, our pitcher. Cat Pat calling time. First pitch strike from Cassie Conrad. Patterson hits a high pop out to right field, ends the 5th inning. Tigers still down 4. We'll be back for the top of the 6th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Starting the Lutes off in the top of the 6th is number 1, Mary Foster. Foster's 1 for 2 with a run. She's playing left field this game. Shows bunt, but it's outside for a ball, 1-0. Last game, she went 1 for 2 with 2 runs, an RBI, was walked twice, and had a strikeout. She'll ground out to third baseman Alexis Alcedo. She'll pass the bat to number 13, Erin Mcgrath. McGrath hits a high foul ball out of play, 0-1. McGrath hasn't been as dominant this game, 0 for 2, compared to a previous game where she was 4 for 4, 4 runs, 2 RBIs, and 2 doubles. I'm not complaining, but still great to see. A great player play, as she, in my opinion, is the star player for Pac Lou. But being a Tigers fan, not too worried about it. She hits a high fly ball caught almost at the wall by left fielder Leah Gonzalez for the 2nd out of the inning. Now up is number 11, Casey Wright. Wright is DP this game, is 1 for 2. She has a home run, a run, and an RBI. Wright got the Lutes on the board early with her 2-run home run in the 1st. Quieted the Tigers a bit, but they have bounced back since then and have been trying to get some runs on the board this game. Foul ball, count 2-1. Pitch in there from strike from Patterson, count 2-2 to Wright. Foul ball back. Count stays 2-2. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Lutes up 4. Lutes hit a high one bounce grounder to Patterson, who throws her out at first to end the inning. Tigers really need to get their bats going. There's not much time left. Tigers will be back in the box for the bottom of the 6th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. We head into the bottom of the 6th between the Trinity Tigers and the Pacific Lutheran Lutes. Defensive lineup has been quite similar for both teams. Lutes have Cassidy Conrad still in the circle.
Number 5, Abigail Miller.
Catcher is Michaela Chun. First baseman, Nania Kalama. Second base is Kaylee Collado. Shortstop is Riley Wada. Third base is Kayla Galapon. Left fielder is Mary Foster. Center fielder is Reina Makaru. And rounding it out is right fielder Aaron Mcgrath. So we have a pinch hitter start the Tigers off. It's number 13, senior Jenna Cash. Jenna's from Flower Mound, Texas, previously attending Flower Mound High School. First pitch strike to Cash. Cash is one of a couple slappers for the Tigers. So she's pinch hitting for Jordan Williams right now. Martin looking to get some runners on base. Cash fake bunts, pulls back, but it is called a strike, so it's 0-2 against Cash. Outside ball.
Now batting number 13, Jenna Cash.
1-2 pitch from Conrad to Cash. Cash fouls it back. 1-2 still. Cash runs out a grounder from the third baseman to get runner on in the bottom of the 6th. Now up is freshman catcher number 5, Abby Miller.
Abigail Miller.
Runner on for Miller in the bottom of the 6th. Tigers down 4. First pitch inside for a strike. A 1 pitch to Miller. Be a pop-up to the sprinting in shortstop. First out of the inning. Runner does not advance. Now up is number 22, third baseman Melina Corelli.
Now batting Marina Corelli.
First pitch ball. Chun with the throw down to first to try to get Cash, but she dives back safely. 2-0 pitch to Corelli. Corelli walked earlier, looking to get a hit. Advance the runner in this bottom of the 6th. It's ball out of play, outside right field fence. Count is now 2-1 to Corelli. Two and two now to number 22. 1 out. Another throw down to Cash. No slide, but late tag, so she's safe. Full count now to Corelli. And Conrad gets Corelli swinging. Second out of the inning. Another pinch hitter. Number 17, Zoe Frosto. Frosto is a catcher, first year. She's from Katy, Texas, previously attending Morton Ranch High School. This will be Frosto's first bat with runners on first. She has 2 outs. It's the bottom of the 6th. The Tigers are down 4. It's Zoe Frosto.
Now batting Zoe Frosto.
Zoe's swinging a miss. Strong swing. Count is 1-1. Doesn't go for the high pitch. 2-1 to Frosto. Fun fact, Zoe is actually vegan. Vegan, vegetarian, healthy eater. She also power lifts for Trinity University. Pretty dope. High fly to center fielder. It is caught to end the inning. So 1 runner left on. Tigers still down down 4 as we head into the 7th inning, 7th and last inning. Tigers need to get some runs across the board. Lutes will be up as we head to the top of the 7th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Another defensive change for the Tigers. Back in at third is Melina Corelli. Starting the Lutes off in the top of the 7th will be pinch hitter number 88, Sarah Potwin. Potwin is a senior third baseman from Rochester, Washington, previously attending Tumwater High School.
Now batting, number 88, Sarah Potwin.
Tigers looking to get out of this inning early with no damage done, so they can get back into it to bat and get their bats going to get the runs scored. So they're currently down 4-0, and we are in the 7th. Potwin flies out to shortstop Marina De La Luna. First out of the inning. That brings up catcher number 43, Michaela Chun.
Now batting, number 43, Michaela Chun.
Chun is 1 for 2 on the day with a double. Chun first pitch swinging. Flies out to Sam Whitman at second for the second out of the inning. So far, 2 up, 2 down. Brings up number 40, Kaylee Collado. Collado is also 1 for 2, 1 run. There will now be a pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting, number 9, Anna Foster.
It's number 9, Anna Foster. Foster played in the previous game of this doubleheader. She went 1 for 2 with an RBI and 2 runs. She was walked twice with a strikeout. First pitch from Patterson's outside. Ball, 1-0. Second pitch is more in, and it's called a strike, 1-1 against Foster. Foster fouls it back, 1-2. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Foster will strike out swinging to end the inning. Tigers get the bats in the bottom of the 7th, hopefully to come back and take the win as they're currently down 4-0. We'll be back for the bottom of the 7th. This is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Cassidy Conrad will stay in the game for the Lutes. She's pitching a full game. Walking up to Praise God by Kanye is our 5th-year senior, number 1, Bree Pena. First pitch swing. Pops out to second baseman for the first out of the inning. Tigers looking to get their first runs of the game right now.
Now batting number 2, Sammy
They're
Whitman.
down 4-0. We are at the top of the lineup with second baseman number 2, Sam Whitman. First pitch strike to Whitman. Whitman lays off that outside junk pitch. Count 1-1. Another ball in the dirt. 2-1 to Whitman. Foul ball. 2-2. Another foul ball. Count stays 2-2. 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. Tigers down 4 to Pacific Lutheran. Outside ball. Full count. Sam hits a dribbler to the third baseman, tries to beat it out, but it's picked and she is out for the second out of the inning. Paklu 1 out from taking both games of this doubleheader versus the Tigers. Marina De La
Now
Luna
batting
steps
number
into the
15,
box.
Marina
Number
De La Luna.
15, shortstop. De La Luna is 0 for 2 in this game with a walk and a strikeout. Conrad calls time. First pitch ball. Another ball. Two 0 pitch. De La Luna fouls it back. 2-1. High ball, 3-1. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th, down 4. Incoming 3-1 pitch from Conrad to De La Luna. And it is caught in foul territory for the 3rd out, ending the game. So Pac-Lu takes both of the games of this doubleheader series versus Trinity. First one, they win 16-6. This one, they win 4-0. 5 hits by Pac-Lu to Trinity's 3. So they'll take this doubleheader series. The Tigers are back this Sunday. They will take on Whitworth University, also out of Washington, out of the NWC Northwest Conference. Those games are at 12 and 2 home games, so you can catch me, Gina Monaco, back on this Tiger Network broadcast. I appreciate everyone tuning in. Hope everyone has a great rest of the night. I am Gina Monaco, and this is Trinity Softball from Tiger Network. Have a great night.